Hello, hello, hello. Test, test, test. Yay, we're live. Alright. Uh, give me half a second. Alright. We're all ready. Yay. Okay. Make sure that's a... is the stream okay? Yes. Good. Alright. Last time we left off, one second. We were about to meet the watchmaker, or like, he might be dead. Like, we don't really know. Point being is that we're about to go to him. And hopefully today we'll be able to finish the 2.2 story, and then we can spend the next 2 days doing the events and whatnot. That'd be cool. So, yeah.
Let's wait.
Let me just, make sure that my audio's okay. Okay, probably can turn down the game audio a bit. There. Because I listened back a bit to last stream, and it was a bit... My voice was apparently a bit quiet compared to the game, so... Turn down the... I can't boost my mic anymore, so I could just turn it down, or turn down the game a bit. So... that should be fine. Yes. So we should be able to finish the game today, or the story quest today. Also, when I was opening up the chest, I was rapidly pressing F because I'm used to having to pick up every single individual item from like how it is in Genshin. I guess that's the watchmaker. Hello. I guess he's somewhat alive or something. Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Carr Legwork, has passed into an endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him. So he's either dead permanently or in some kind of coma, presumably. The way that he was talked about, it seemed like he was dead. He's dead. But like, is this just his body?
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
He has a memory bubble. Yeah, he seems dead.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble.
I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Oh?
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Interesting.
Well, let's have a look.
More mysterious than a history fictionist. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. Take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles in your palm. A chill travels down your, one sec. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. A memory bubble that has nothing. Try to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. So now we're putting our head instead of our hand. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of trailblaze. Interesting. It's either encoded or there's nothing in here. There has to be something in here. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble. A dream bubble that's empty?
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Do we need a key of some sort?
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Yeah, it's supposed to be filled with memories. That's kind of...
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
That sounds like a trailblaze person.
That mischievous old man.
Sounds like one of the nameless.
Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Oh?
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Yeah.
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
You can
That's
still.
why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Alright. Now we have to investigate.
Can I borrow
somehow.
your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
I guess we're just borrowing
It's for Mikhail,
Untouldness.
and for the future of
Untold.
Penacony.
The Himiko's returning. No? Oh, switching to Boot Hill POV. Alright,
Welcome
10
to the
hours.
Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Hello.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Oh, there's one more.
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
All those plans have been fulfilled.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless
Oh,
who's
God.
also with the Astral Express.
You're Pom. Okay, going as Pom Pom.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the
Oh,
family's
boy.
invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
Yeah.
Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yep, everyone's joining.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
That might be an issue.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How
Yeah.
about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
We might have to break in.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
Makes
So
sense.
nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
We have to express,
Please be
but
patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally
God.
handled this issue earlier.
we're just getting
Okay,
everyone who can't
Please
be contacted.
wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Now not even no token content.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Yeah, we're totally
Sure.
gonna stay.
Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Boot Hill is not staying here.
Don Home seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Aw, you do care. Let's see here. Hello, Mr. Boothill. What do you have in terms of... Oh, we can't view it because this is technically before you released. So they don't let us actually see everything. I just don't know what your light cone is. You. Right? That'd make the most sense. Swap you two. Because no one else is canonically with us. Hello.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Yeah, we have 10 hours until then.
You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
It's just...
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Really?
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Are you a billionaire?
Well,
Probably.
you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Wow, subtle.
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Maybe.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Really? Even your thoughts are censored? I know it's supposed to be like your Senseiya beacon is messed up so you can't even swear, but you can't even swear in your mind? That's annoying.
Face recognition failed.
Hello.
Greetings.
Prior security.
I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about?
Okay, I accidentally skipped right as you finished the sentence.
I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm
they haven't heard
not
anything.
sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Word hasn't really gone out, I guess.
At present, all of the families are focused on making
Even
sure
then,
the
I
festival
guess in their
starts
mind
on
it's been
time.
taken care
Even
of.
the Dream Master himself
With
has arrived.
adventuring.
So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Wait, even the Dream Master has arrived? Oh.
That's a relief.
So
to
he's made
hear.
himself public that he's right.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Yep.
Back already?
Welcome back, Dong Hong.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope.
Oh yeah, she hasn't.
I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither
Probably
the
not.
staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family.
Oh yeah, they're probably panicking that
Such an
Sunday is missing.
important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC? bro. If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here.
True.
We're the surprise factor for them.
The question is, how do we actually
They don't
get the
want to
surprise on
attract
them?
unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Exactly.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper.
Right, she can
If
help
it turns
us.
out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
that's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Yeah, fair. But
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
oh boy. What are your street smarts gonna be? Alright, Boot Hill, you take the lead.
You're
Good luck.
the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
Hello.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
You've been here for like 30 minutes, come on.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Well, at least we get out of this room.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Aww.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Yeah. Just shooting everyone.
One peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Hello. You wouldn't happen to have a drink already ordered for Boot Hill, huh?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh.
No way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's why you should double
That's
check.
strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
I guess you're decently well off.
It's on the house, anyway.
Oh, right.
What can I get for you?
Sound notes is paying for it,
Anything
that's
you
right.
recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh!
Don't
really
drink
hit
too
the
much.
spot.
You guys
Truly
need to be sober
finest
for this.
sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
No.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation
Good
is unclear.
idea.
Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Now be the Dream Master.
It's unusual for the followers of
Or
the
the
Harmony to invite other
traitor.
factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Oh?
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Yeah, she messed with both.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized.
Where
She
is
knows
Acheron?
exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Alright, she's leaving.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive?
Potentially she might end up
Galaxy
meeting
Ranger?
us. Here.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival.
They have to keep up,
despite the chaos.
appearances.
Maybe it's Yippeeeeee the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Well, that wasn't the
People do
case.
stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back.
Yeah, they
even
always
if they reach
do
a
it.
dead end.
They always stay to
You
the
think
path.
Shippei's will is behind all this?
No, we know that Gallagher
It may
is
not
behind
necessarily
the
be
fights.
Shippei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
That's
in
not how
my
people
opinion,
are.
Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
I see.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
Oh, great. Another backup plan.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
Oh, what are we doing
What's your
now?
plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and
No,
use them
we're
as
not-
bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
We're not doing that.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
No. Oh boy.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Oh?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha!
Good, we don't have to make a
Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Oh.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Yeah, Black Swan messed with his memories. Duh.
Right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many
Disguised memories
modifications and all.
and whatnot.
Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Well, we're going back to the Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Onwards. Now are we going to someone else or no?
You're
Going...
back! 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Who's the other person? That's...
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Yeah, only I,
You
Stella,
are the
can
Memo
see
Keeper.
can see that, so...
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
How much money do you actually have?
Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of
Acheron.
Recollection as a memo
Yeah.
keeper. As for Acheron's story,
That's the other guest.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far
yeah.
from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
You're not gonna win.
Then we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
Why?
I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Wait, we're leaving?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
Wait, we're leaving Pip. What the...
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other.
Oh.
So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
You impersonated a Galaxy Ranger so that Boot Hill would come find
Only by
you.
doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop.
That's so
And
cool.
decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
Sorry, I'm taking a screenshot. Whoa. Look at this. These hands and the... There's IX. Question is who this person is. Presumably it's his relics. But who is he?
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless hands emerged from the sea and shrouded in an eternal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one. That. I assume this is IX. Maybe not. I mean, it is a black hole, but it's like dripping. And of course, apparently eternal rain.
Well, let me share a story.
Also, a god that apparently doesn't exist.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of
Makes
humans.
sense.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives.
Oh, interesting.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
I see.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Sooooo, the Lord Ravager.
One of the emanators of
It
destruction.
came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
What's that price?
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further.
I see.
That makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see.
Meaning and nihility.
After all, this
Kind
realm
of contradictory.
is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
Oh?
Thank you, stranger.
Where
I
are
wish
they?
that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if. If this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
On to Robin now. 9 hours.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
Man, a ton of stuff is racing through my mind because of this. And the themes and symbolism and Star Rail are so good. Like the philosophy and whatnot. Oh, God. Anyways.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shippei.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
That's fine, just remake it.
Out of laziness.
Oh.
I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
I don't think it's like the biggest deal.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
This is like confession stuff.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
I'm getting very Christian pastor vibes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Is his name Sunday because Sunday is considered the holy day? I just put that together. He's acting like a pastor in this scene. There's a ton of Christian, like, symbolism and vibes coming from the scene. And I just put together that his name is Sunday. Because oh my gosh. Like, Robin, you can understand because, like, she sings and Robin's singing, like, birds and whatnot. Like, oh god, I just got put together what Sunday's name means.
Oh, praise Shippei. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
But this is like a confessional booth or something.
Please,
yeah, it's a confessional
step
booth.
forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Wait, you sold children?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival.
Excuse me?
If they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail.
There are
hunting me
slaves
down.
here?
I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family.
This is...
Praise the harmony!
I did not expect that.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and
Oh, he's not the leader
next
yet.
leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Not very sincere, but it's also not a very minor crime.
Seek to atone for your sins through good deeds.
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Is this Sparkle? No, I don't
Before
think
you
so.
start
This is
spouting
just...
off your holy
This is
verses,
probably just a
answer me
Depeche
this.
I don't know.
Where does the power of the Oak family come from?
This is...
And your power? What makes you think you can sit there, all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Is this Sparkle? Cause... this merchant is... provoking... is clearly trying to provoke Sunday. In a way that's very Sparkle-like. But this is so early on, I don't know if... like, this is before Sunday's even a family head. We don't know how long he's been the family head for, but clearly it's... considering how he looks here, he clearly hasn't been the head for too long, but like it could still be like a year or two that he's been the head. I don't know. This... I mean, Sparkle could have been in the picture super early on. But then again, there's also meaning in this being just a simple merchant. And just being a... because even if it's not Sparkle, it's still very interesting. Because we've had someone... first person... committed not that great of a sin. Like, sure, messed up a dish, lied about it. You know, but genuinely seeks atonement. The second person has committed a very grave crime. Like, extremely grave. I mean, you know, selling children, just his own children into slavery. But seems to genuinely want atonement. Now we can get into the debate of whether or not he actually deserves that. Like, I would not forgive him just like that, but he does seem to genuinely want atonement. And of course, they, you know, sins and all that. Like, you can get into the whole history of how this works and whatnot. But now the third person is someone who's committed the least heinous crime out of all of these. Arguably, he didn't even have to, like, come here. Like, if he didn't, you know, come here to atone for sins, like, nobody would have bothered him about, like, hey, you should go atone. At least I don't think so. But clearly doesn't care. Like, presumably he was, like, said, like, this is just standard procedure, and he's just like, I'll just go through with it, or whatever. I'm sure Sunday in his mind does not like the fact that he atoned, that he had to forgive the sins of the second person. I imagine that he's pretty, like, you just hear from the way that he's talking that, like, what's going through his head. Like, he's having to forgive horrible people and say that their sins have been cleaned and whatnot. Oh man, this is so interesting. I could probably go on for like an hour about this. Seeing it, we've only, and it's not even over.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election.
Something tells me that you might not be leaving.
Don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, I see. No, that's definitely a merchant. Not Sparkle, I don't think.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
Yeah.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
His morals have been shaken.
Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts.
Oh, they're back.
But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
No. Trying to cancel it?
It's always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
And we have a backup plan in case he
Even if the negotiations
decides not.
go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Yeah.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
Okay, it seems like we're about to get a little bit of exposition dump on like lore about the Dream Master, I have to quickly use the bathroom. I'm really sorry. This seems like a good time to pause, like we're in between two subjects. Hi, sorry, I'm back. That probably took longer than I wished it did. Right, we're about to learn about... We just had two very important cutscenes, now we're about to learn about the Dream Master.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
I see.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies
Okay,
everyone.
we didn't get an info dump like I thought we would.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
I wonder if Sunday will get a banner and he'll be playable. I don't know. Alright, so she's so we want follow-up attack. Well, Kimiko isn't with us, so alright, you cover that. We really want with Welt. I need like a primary DPS? I don't know. Maybe that? I don't know. We could go for double support. Like this. Let's just try this out.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Sure.
Let's wait.
Show your courage.
Hello, drunken guest.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
That's called perspective.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Even with perspective, it would still be.
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Well, this is paradise.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Yeah, you can see how
Is this
issues can
truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Yeah.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Yeah, it's an unhealthy coping mechanism, basically. It seems like Penacony is like the world's biggest unhealthy coping mechanism. And as we talked to remember yesterday with those kids, where basically they're using this place to basically almost as therapy, but eventually they'll leave, which is how it should be done. They're not becoming reliant on it, they're just... It's giving them a break so that they can learn better skills and whatnot. And that kind of use for Penacony is very good. So there are upsides, of course, but this where you give up on reality and everything isn't really living.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
You just described
suggesting
capitalism,
that
so...
This is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
But ironically,
no
it's been
tragedies
created
exist
here.
Only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet.
Yeah,
so
we're
we
about
have
to
some
see
time
lots
for a
of
stroll.
flaws with the Dreamscape. Lots of flaws, yet it's functioning as it should. Or as it's been designed to.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the
So
trip to
far,
join the
so
festival.
good.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Yeah, as long as you can afford the room.
You know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Interesting.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness.
Yeah, so there are
It's
upsides.
just that...
Yeah.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
Exactly.
Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Nothing
No.
lasts forever.
And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
This place is built upon a stone disaster. It could collapse. And then what happens to everyone? I mean, we're literally seeing another example here where you have someone who spent so much. Quiet guest.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you.
Yeah, why
Do you
are
mind
you
if we chat?
choosing to be old
It's
here?
my
I don't
pleasure.
know.
No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sikosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
I see.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Similar to Firefly.
My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Well, maybe not forever.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
Yes, there are upsides to this
That's
place.
precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
That's a good example,
However,
Bill.
even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Uh-oh. Other Robin? Is this Sparkle?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Wait, is that me?
Sparkle, or maybe where the family had as your stand-in, because we know that it wasn't Sparkle. But the question marks made me think that's Sparkle.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right?
Good detective skills.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Have you?
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
I see, so you were...
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Doesn't seem like it's so far.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here,
yeah, those buttons.
The last two gifts for both of you.
Oh boy.
And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven calling in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Oh, it's been a while since you two been together, I guess.
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true.
Let me check. Yeah.
But even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Penacony can still be useful, it just needs to change.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Did something happen to the dove after?
I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
No.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
And that's not okay.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Exactly.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be
Sunday, I understand your point of view. That doesn't mean that we should give up on
end,
that.
If people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Oh, I think I know.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Dominicus, huh?
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that
I
both our
see.
wishes come true.
Sunday
The
hasn't
power of the
given up.
harmonious choir.
Just his methods are different.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a Cord Master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Oh, Trailblazer POV. 8 hours left.
Back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes.
So far.
And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand.
Yeah, we need to find something that'll give us the
Penacony is our
upper
rival's
hand.
home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Question is, how do we do that?
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Yes, but...
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Exactly. That's what my wonder was.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Oh? Time for the master stroke. Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me.
Sure.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Audition.
Did you have to say the
something.
TM?
And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be there.
What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Nice.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
You can shake her hand after all this is
So
done.
they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm gonna assume
I'm
no.
afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
I guess we're saying goodbye then.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that databank of yours you've got on the Express.
See you there.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
I'm just worried if they don't align in the future.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is
a
also
better
the spirit
ending?
of the trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
What exactly are we doing? Like, I know that we're doing auditions. Yay!
Wow, they really outdone
What the?
themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Presumably. I guess it's our turn, but what exactly are we doing?
Excuse me, you
Hello.
four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the
first
last group of
place.
contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Oh, we're the last group.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Where did all these journals come from?
Sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Who is this?
Towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Mr. Ideen?
Allow
Oh,
me
he's
to
probably the
introduce
person running this.
I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Hello.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
So do you, but...
Hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello, everybody. I'm hello, everybody. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? It's just... Hello, everybody. I'm Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Somewhat ordinary.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Alright, where are we headed to? Yes, thank you. I know that we switched to this POV. Yes. Last Tycoon. Oh, and stuff for sticker. Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to land he loved, his old friends, and Trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of Trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell in the mortal plane, like the dream bubble once infused with somebody's treasures. How now you share the same starry sky, and two trailblazing expeditions intersect. How do you feel about this? We're but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. I'm glad we can enjoy the scenery together. I want to continue his unfinished path. We're but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. It seems that you believe the trailblaze is to be lonely and bitter journey that points straight to the end. How fascinating. You're not so different from Tyrion. Though he might not be very talkative, if you could walk the same path as he definitely put his full trust in you. That wasn't exactly what I was going for, but... boop. Slumber Town. There we go. Alright, let's win this competition. Oh, there's 38. There are 32 of these? Boy.
This place is buzzing.
Yeah.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Lots of things to pop. This catchphrase again, huh?
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's axe.
Sorry, how
full of
old
zeal
are
and
you?
ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind And that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time.
Huh.
Oh, I miss those days, and the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony.
I'm sure you said this to everyone else.
Is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this, I can feel it. Nah, we'd win.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Is this even a speedrun?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
I am worried about you dying again,
wish.
Firefly.
Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Who could that be?
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Oh, do I get to choose?
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
I'm pairing up with Firefly.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this?
Time's ticking. Just listen to the grown-ups.
I am a grown-up too.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Alright. We have to hurry. Disqualified? Oh, I guess I did that. I didn't realize.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand
You have to say that
Festival
every
of
single
the
time.
20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
I want to do the acting.
Now, make your choice.
I think I want to do acting. I mean, we can always fight people. Whoa. Select the challenge area. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge area to go. Acting challenge or action challenge? Acting challenge. Let's go.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Can we do like a... Oh.
Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
This is really not where I expected the story to go with a talent show, but I am thoroughly enjoying it so
Allow
far.
me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions.
Ooh, is Firefly, are you gonna be okay with
Successful
scripts?
performance.
I know you don't like reading
Also,
scripts,
a
but
bit of
that's also
trivia.
help.
The record score for this
Understand.
stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
I don't know who that
Looks
could
like he
be.
wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Okay. Oh. There's a thunderstorm going on outside and there's just a big boom. Who has red hair? Hold on a sec. Databank. Characters. Outside of... Yeah, I was about to say, Luca's the only person that I know. It's Argenti.
Just take a look at this pair.
Dialogue,
Such
Judge.
star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Yes. Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
You know about them.
Now,
Simply not the
Miss
same.
Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great, I love living on the wild side. A British creature, quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar. Great, I love living on the wild side.
No, that's not right. You're trying to express disappointment. Why do you sound so chipper?
A British creature, quick, let's run it over.
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
What in tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker is a big fat liar. I don't think I've ever seen Stella with this expression.
Very
Whoa,
good.
I'm noticing some
though
new
you're
facial
disappointed,
expressions.
Your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Hey, you took my line.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips
Ooh,
and
nice.
rousing your spirits.
Yay, rain. Not gonna die of dehydration.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Just let me die of thirst instead.
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise now, not disappointment.
I just want to hear all the dialogue options. Wowie, my Penacony, my Penacony. You truly abound with opportunities.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says...
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second
Yay, we
stage.
passed through the first round.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Ooh.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Oh right, we're supposed to be going fast.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
I hug her.
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head. No.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
Well, I just want to give her a pat. Tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
Oh, right. Stand up and prepare to move out.
You look less like you want to make me laugh and more like you want to abandon me.
Roll about in the sand.
What? What?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about
Okay,
in the
we should
sand
be going
and thinks about
fast.
the arduous
Okay, so-
obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins
The umbrella
to pick
industry?
up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods.
I thought this
squeezing
place
the
was a
market share.
hellscape.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table. I can watch the other stuff because we're supposed to be going fast. So let's move on. I can watch the other dialogue options off stream, like on a YouTube video. Because now I'm in the mood to make Firefly happy by not choosing every dialogue option. Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They'll think you'll back down? Impossible! Dream chasers can be knocked down, but they're never knocked out. Yeah.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Not sure about that.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent!
Didn't exactly
act. The true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen.
Really?
You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
I see. Let's do that. The hell are these?
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Really?
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
They've gone on separate paths? Because I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh, Hi, strict judge. I may have to do a bit
Your
of something to
performance
you.
is far from satisfactory.
Activate clockwork.
Dull lines, stiff movements. This can scarcely be described as acting. Your performance is...
Activate clockwork. Angry, happy, sad. Let's see what the angry is.
Cut!
Uh-oh.
A mogul who went from rags to riches, treating a former companion with such disdain. It just makes my blood boil.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is her imagination running wild again?
Sorry, I'll fix that.
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original.
Wait.
It's simply beautiful.
Wait, this is the right one?
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Wait, that one, that's the one that worked?
A mogul who went from rags to riches, treated you fast.
Okay, I did not expect that. No business like show business.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
Yeah.
Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
It has to be Argentine, right?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
Yeah, it's so
Gunfire
corporate.
Time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
Interesting. Also, I just noticed that Black Hole of Memoria, like the one in the Dream Flux brief. Kinda wanna do the gunfire trial. Space anchor active.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's
Yes, I already
own
know this.
experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Calm down, Firefly. We'll get to this. Remember, your script says that you're gonna guide us to the Watchmaker legacy, right? Therefore, we are going to be able to get there.
1, 2, 3.
And with that, I need to use the bathroom. Sorry. Don't wanna... I just really need to use the bathroom, sorry again. Be right back. I am back. Sorry. Again. Just stuff going on. Alright. Yeah, so Firefly 3, 2, 1.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it.
Wait, we're both in control?
In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home.
Under which trope
Alas,
Hanu is based on
to fend off
of the three?
mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid.
Because Clocky is clearly the
Go forth and
watchmaker.
speak to him.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
So probably get something good. Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Really cool. Actually, the plot dictates, I really want to say, but... Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. You really want to say this to the dream-weaving gentleman, but given your character's design, you can only respond with a cool. A cool. Sorry, I wasn't sure if the mic picked it up. Really cool. Cool. It might be the coolest in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate!
Wow.
Listen closely, Hanu.
Oh no, whatever shall we do?
I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Yes, I'll do it. Oh, cool. Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Thank you.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Where? Up here? Good thinking, Firefly. Quickly, we have to rush back down. Do. We'll grab that another time. Collect.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
It's like over here. Just the way down. Alright. Here you go. This one's right like there. No, it's this one. Really, no rotation.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Okay.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
It'll be fine, Firefly.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Uh-oh, you okay? You seem really stressed out, so best to leave it to me.
Is that Hanu?
What? Wait, that is Hanu. What are you talking about? Is staying in character this much really necessary? Penacony's in danger. Can you get out of the way? Aha! I know the only answer to this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
I have no idea.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Oh, hello, Clocky. Where did you come from?
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Yeah, wait, I think...
Clocky is everywhere!
I don't
and can
know.
do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator!
Wait, Firefly, you couldn't see him earlier when we first got here. Now you can?
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Okay. No transform
So
into
they
you.
just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits. Well, here we go again. Ready?
Yeah. You gonna be okay? I hope you are.
I'm gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who
Oh,
knows?
nice.
I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home.
Oh no!
But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
Yeah, but get the rocket launcher over
But
there.
we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Don't worry.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So get a move on.
Yeah.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
So if you did that, then you give away who you are.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Wait, isn't the bazooka just right here?
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Now I guess we can actually reach this one. Right, this one's smaller, so we can actually hold on to it.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Yeah.
This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
The what? Wee. Uh-oh.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Nice. 3 in 1. Uh-oh. They're surrounding us.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Getting quite confident, I see. Yippee!
That should be all of them, right?
Hopefully.
Oh my! Hanu is on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
Yay! Ding, 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 ding. Turn to normal form.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
Oh well.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Don't worry. Don't worry, Firefly, your armor is much cooler. Oh, that's that. On to the last stage.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Oh,
In
wait.
the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity
Oh, I thought he
become
was
the
like, oh, only
festive
one of us two can
superstar.
become the superstar. But no.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Alright. Who could it possibly be? I'm gonna bet it's Aventurine or Argenti, but not Kakavasha's. Argenti. We still haven't seen Kakavasha or anything from Jade or Topaz or any IPC stuff, which is interesting. Showdown Arena 1 and 2. Guess we'll go to 1. Was there a difference? Do these come up in like rhythm to like the music? Yeah.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Someone beautiful. Hello. Oh, wait, why don't you have dialogue? Please wait, my beautiful ladies, by the glorious light of beauty. I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart. Why don't you have what happened to your voice?
Are you a knight of beauty?
Aww. Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? So, the red-haired contestant was you all along. Why aren't you speaking? I guess, could they not get, like, the voice actors for some reason? You've already heard of my humble titles elsewhere. I'm deeply honored. Upon hearing the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony in full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus, my passion was delayed to tending the sick and injured. I'm gonna look up something. Oh, right. I think I remember hearing about this. Apparently apparently he's not voiced and that's a bug. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Hopefully it'll get fixed. Yes, you're coming here. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. I'm busy saving the world. Could you make way? You're quite the savior, aren't you? Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IBCA ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish she too could partake in this splendid occasion. So he hasn't woken up yet? Wait, how do you know? Huh. Learned a bit more about Kakavasha. Where he might be. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was mistaken for a towering, silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. Yeah. They might be looking for someone else. They might be in the room, but who knows. What matters is that I stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with both of you. With you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Adrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of all. I'd be happy to give you a rematch.
Repay. Bear witness.
Dear friends, please be ready for it.
Major.
I have something for you.
Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
Oh.
Rise to the challenge. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Try that again.
Eternal slip. The dead return. Rise to the challenge.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its
Please,
desire to control the heavens, and I'm
I
no
know it's
exception.
Let's make it quick. Rules are made to be broken.
Tough luck running into me.
Yes, such cool battle music.
You won't get away.
I have something for you.
Rise to the challenge. Rise to the challenge. Pledged I'm loyal. I underestimated you. Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move. You can't run.
You are fighting a gentleman.
Truly a gentleman.
Perhaps you
Unfortunately,
still don't. Humanity
I will
never
not hold
conceals
back.
its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Challenge.
My turn.
Confess. Bloom.
Much better.
Repay. You chose the wrong enemy.
Rules are made to be broken. You won't get away.
I have something for you.
Put forth all your might.
That didn't go.
Bear witness
to honor. Behold, this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
Eternal sleep is not the
dead return.
He's having dialogue, but it's going by too fast. He's just proclaiming stuff about beauty and whatnot, you know. Standard.
Tough luck running into me. Here.
Time for an overhaul.
Pledged on loyalty. Put forth all your might.
receive divinity.
Ow.
Much better.
Repay.
You can't run. Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
I'll see you off. I underestimated you.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Ha! You won't get away.
My turn.
Rules are made to be broken. You won't get away.
I have something for you.
Is this the first, like, actual real fight since the story has started? I don't mind.
You're annoying.
Put forth all your might. The flesh wound.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Not every story
I
is
have
gonna
something for you.
has constant combat. I've been thoroughly
Humanity never
enjoying
conceals its desire to
the
control the
story, so
heavens, and I'm no exception.
lots of interesting stuff.
Rise to the challenge.
Phew! Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
Pretty sure I said that exact thing about thoroughly enjoying earlier,
Let's make it quick.
but whatever.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Confess.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Try that again.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
About to unlock this big attack, so let's do that.
Put forth all your might.
I underestimated you.
Rise to the challenge.
Ouch.
Let's go. Rules are made to be broken.
Once again, a worthy challenge. Fortunately, it ends here. As I am the victor again. The photographs that you're sincerely a cause. I yield. Sorry, I couldn't totally
You won't
cast
get
it.
away.
Here we go. He yielded. Beautiful, beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Idrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss, the audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause. Or joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
Goodbye. Thank you.
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
I wish you had voice
Panacone's
lines,
really
but
thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
defeat Panacone's custodian of justice. But I believe if I go to news... Yeah, Argenti doesn't have any dialogue, unfortunately. Or like, it's known that some of the story dialogue for version 2.2 contained English Voiceover for the character Argenti Erudition Physical is not available. This should be addressed in future updates. Go forth, champions! The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve. On to the champion stage. Yay! Yay! And they even called me by my Galactic Baseballer name. Thank you, thank you. That's so wonderful. Aw, they have a cool thing up there for me winning. Oh, did you have one for Firefly too? Thank you so much. Yes, Marchant
to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Why are you here? I get our sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? But no, this is more serious now. What are you doing here?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master.
Have they?
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
We didn't see that happen.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
What's...
Just as expected.
I knew something like this was
acknowledge
happening,
the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I mean, obviously, survival of the fittest is not good. But what exactly is your paradise?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Yeah, exactly. What are you
Mr. Sunday,
trying to ask?
Even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
Yeah,
This
what
way,
happened?
we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
I guess we're switching POV now to go back in time. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Yeah, that'd be very
indeed
bad.
Surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Yeah, it's who's the traitor. If it's not
Do you
doing
have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
Yeah, that's very unlikely.
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
There's no way
If
that you
I
did.
have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Seems reasonable.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
How did this go wrong?
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Oh?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
So, what's about that?
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Yeah, this is gonna happen, but how is this gonna lead to
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
That's very sudden.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Oh boy, what's this gonna be?
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Yeah. Well?
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Yippeeeeee?
Yeah, is it possibly order?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Yippeeeeee?
There is one other.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Yeah, traitor.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
I think Mr. Yang can take care of himself.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Even Robin?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
the order.
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Yippeeeeee. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Yeah, order. I was right.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Yeah, what happened to them? That's kind
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
Not all the families are.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with Bush? With us? Give Mr. Yang back to us now.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put
you want to
end
end
to
this,
farce.
but how exactly? It doesn't seem like it's
You've
gonna be
decided
ideal.
to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't
Oh,
any
there's the
location
eye.
in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
Yeah, is this the same?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
I have?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings.
Oh.
Which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Clocky's power.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity.
I see where it is.
It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh boy. Build a bird nest on a spot where it may end up dying?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Fair.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage.
Interesting.
No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That's 2 for the cage. Is Mark 7 also going to be cage? I imagine Mark 7 would want the nest.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
They all want to build the cage. I expected this a neutral. I expect to be cage, neutral, and then bird nest. The thing is that the bird nest would not work. They would die. But they can always be released later with a cage. But is that cage okay? It can't stay in that cage forever. But it can be released someday. If you build a nest, it's not gonna survive. Nurture to care in a cage, or build a bird nest on the spot. A bird nest isn't gonna protect it. Nurture with care in a cage, but eventually once it grows up and is healthy again, then it can go free. Unless it never gets healthy. We assume that it's getting healthy. Or that it will ever have the ability to fly free. Is it better to have a short but more free life? Or a life in a cage that will be longer, but we don't know if it'll ever get back to health. But even then, in a cage, there are still more options. Is it okay to take away that freedom? For that long? Fuck, this is the first question, but I think I would choose the cage. Especially considering that it was an extra windy night. Or extra, like, windy nights around that time and whatnot. Or build a cage, feed it, and give it the most. What happened is that there was a nest built that protected it until it got older, but then it tried to fly away and it died. I guess what they're saying is like, this is what originally happened versus even longer in the cage. Fuck. It would live longer. It would still have a chance to eventually be free. It'd still be cared for. But does that make it right? We can still free it from the cage.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to
So
health.
this is what actually did.
Preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony,
Okay, so this is what happened.
we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
I see.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations
like
of
a
dreamscape
pastor
residents,
giving confession,
and
or
providing
like
them
hearing
with the relevant
confessions.
guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway.
That person.
Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
That's not okay.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Oh?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
And he sold his children into slavery.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
But then again, putting him away doesn't actually free the children. Like, the children are the thing that I care most about in that story.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This person isn't a good person. You can't guarantee that will make a fortune.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
I would...
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Yeah? I'm glad you agree,
He
Mark.
sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Exactly.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Oh, he would get sent back home? Oh. In the ideal world, this guy would get punished, and then the children would be freed afterwards. Convince the Bloodhounds to cease pursuit or remain silent and enforce the law. This guy, we can't let somebody who's willing to sell his kids into slavery go free. Right? I mean, that's terrifyingly horrible. Like, the problem is, neither of these will actually lead to kids getting help, right? Because if he gets free, then the problem is that slavery just exists in the first place. Like, he even had the option to sell his children. And he shouldn't have ever been in a position where he would even think to do that. Like, he should have, others should have helped him before, like, to be, so that, to, like, made a world where there isn't slavery, yeah. But he did this, and he did sell his kids into slavery, and that cannot be overlooked.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
I see.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox.
I see.
Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
He would die.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
Either way ends in tragedy.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter From my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Yeah.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
Robin, right?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Yeah.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
She was almost
War
shot.
has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
What?
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
I guess she got shot. I didn't
By
realize.
the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries.
Is this what caused him to go mute?
Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Are you sure?
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes. She's still helping. Of course I'd help Robin.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up.
Exactly.
Just like Miss Robin.
Think about the lives that Miss Robin
Mr. Sunday's
saved
question
and
leaves you
can
puzzled.
continue to save.
You should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you
Yes,
stop
but
March
I
and
would.
Don Hung
Sorry,
from
I
reaching
would.
their next destination?
I meant like, yes, I will never back away.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Yes, I'm not gonna. I would not back away. Oops.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity.
Yeah, she is trying to
But
actually
the
help.
fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Yeah, he clearly cares about Robin a lot. That's why he wants to protect her.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I think that's completely reasonable. If you don't know. It's reasonable that Sunday would want Robin to stop her journey, but I would still support her. I may want her to stop. Like, if she was my sister, I'd want her to stop, maybe. But I would not actually stop her. If Robin never went on her journey, like, how many people has Robin actually saved? And could continue to save? There's so many.
Let's wait.
I would support Robin.
I see.
Of course.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak.
No.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
I understand what you want, but that's not...
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
I understand the
Nature is
idea
always
of wanting to
accompanied
get
by
rid of that
predation
rule, but
and
that's not...
sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Yeah.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
I see, but how do you
And
actually
thus,
attain them?
every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what are the catches? How would you actually implement it?
But
Yes,
what is the price to attain all this?
exactly.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Yeah.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them.
Yeah, equal compassion.
But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
That's why you singled her out Sunday.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Not long ago.
What is this place?
Hi, Misha.
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Oh, we brought you here.
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
It was your
Dr.
memory?
Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Thank you.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Probably from my
I wasn't
experiences
sure.
that
It was just a hunch. But since Misha
From
feels
wandering through
familiar
here.
with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar, or this place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and
Yes.
Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
Yeah.
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Well, good luck.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway.
Yep.
Clarky and I used to
You're
sit
right.
by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia.
Maybe.
Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Something very important.
Well, that was creepy. But here we are with the fireplace.
That's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the watchmaker. But Mikhail...
Anything special about that
Yeah, how
name?
did you know Mikhail? You're awfully
Mikhail
young.
is Grandpa's name.
Oh.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
But
That
we haven't
makes
heard
sense.
anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Almost like trailblazing.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a
Well,
coincidence?
he's still, like, venturing into the
So,
unknown.
where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Weird. So... Oh,
Tick-tock.
something's really weird.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
Oh,
You and Origami Bird are friends?
cute.
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Oh yeah, I've been finding them.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners
Like the
travel
Astral
through layers
Express?
of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember... Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
The New World?
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think... I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Just... Yep, there's fountain
Look,
up ahead.
there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Same. Or you'll start getting— don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. Just like me.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
Wait, the compass is a toy? Presumably it's a toy of the compass.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Maybe.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
Yeah, Penacony doesn't exactly have
Could this be
seas.
some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Oh, let's continue.
I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
I haven't
Up
really
ahead
been
is
in here.
Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Finally, sink out of the fog! Across the ocean is our destination!
Captain Misha, we're heading the correct direction. We've correctly come out of the fog, crossed the ocean is our destination. We've overcome so many challenges. Not even the sea can stop us. We've lost our way so many times, but in the end, we arrived at the new world.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Now we had Clocky's point.
You finally come!
And Clocky's here.
Clocky! You're here!
Yeah, we're in a memory bubble, so this would be...
Is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final
Your dad's
voyage.
also gone.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
Tick-tock?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
The Astral Express.
Traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the
Oh,
journey
are you joining the Express?
would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he
Like
gave
a
his
stellar?
pocket watch to me.
I don't know.
It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
This doesn't explain why other people sometimes can't see you. Like Mika.
Yeah.
Mika couldn't see you.
I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Check inventory.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
This, I barely
Looks
remember.
like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Wasn't this in that chest I found or something? I forget. Jesus. Like... Oh, there's that portal thingy. Enter the dreamscape. Now where are we headed?
This is it. This is my
This
room of clocks.
place. I see.
While I've spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
Is a new world Penacony or something? I don't know. What's the new world is the thing?
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
The dream bubble?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait, that's...
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Hey, you're doing one something. Too bad, I don't know either. I kinda get it.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, this clock.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Yeah, that was weird.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
I don't think it's that.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky.
But Firefly
And
could
when we
see.
were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
And same with Misha.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Firefly could see Clocky when we were
Misha
haunted.
can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
No, unfortunately. No, didn't Acheron?
No way!
Did Acheron talk to me?
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Yeah, I
And
guess.
the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Yeah, what is your name?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you
You're
prefer,
Mikhail.
you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So you're the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Sorta.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more.
Yeah, that's why
I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
But you can't actually be join
And
the
this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion
Yeah, it's
this
okay.
caused.
I'm so glad that I met Misha.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Yeah, he ventured out.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Yeah.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
I don't really care about the wells.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Yeah, that's okay.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Esdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
That's okay.
If you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of trailblaze is never paved by others. All I
Thank
have
you,
for
Misha
is a
slash
story
Mikhail.
and two gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child
I just
forward,
noticed that he has
and
this
has
little
been
thing.
blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Yeah, so the hat and the pocket watch.
It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Is this where we
I'll
like
be
get
waiting
to?
for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the trailblaze. I assume that we get another false ending or something if I choose object, but no, I'll just watch that off stream or something. I don't know. I'll choose the trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
I choose the trailblaze.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me?
Oh.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Mikhail Char legwork. Oh, Mikhail Char legwork and Seafair Mikhail. Of course, they're separate people. I'm so stupid.
Misha.
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did
Navigator
you fix this
Falco.
watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before.
Falcon.
Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Navigator was Falcon.
You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
For now, you only know how to.
You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home.
Navigator.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Hanunu. Oh.
Don't worry.
So that's
Not
a
all
separate-
journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Mika.
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Oh, so the other two are
Because you're all
already
we
gone.
have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher, no?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Oh, so maybe the Dream Master doesn't know about the Stellaron?
I'm afraid there's
Or
no way
didn't
out
actually
in
know about the
Penacony,
Stellaron?
so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana.
We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
So he passed away shortly.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef.
I guess it took a long time for the invitations to get
Last
sent.
night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
Wait, it wasn't?
It was a compass.
No, it's just...
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Ironic.
And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Rest until the moonlight. I guess Misha's going away. Goodbye, Misha. Rest well.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
It is an ending.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I don't think that won't be necessary.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Not in
So,
reality.
Do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
Goodbye, Misha.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Belongs to harmony.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Machiavelli or Enna?
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Machiavelli's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Trailblaze harmony. Unlocked Trailblaze harmony. Trailblazer harmony. Switch paths. You can trial the current paths here to understand basic combat mechanics. She is so smug.
Noise.
Wait, switch to... Oh, Sparkle's there. We have Firefly, Black Swan. Who's this? Can't see much of the air.
Noise.
There's Bootkill. White flowers or something, I don't know. Wow, that smile. Let's actually see how she works. Increases the break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Let's see here. What exactly are your standard? Increase deals imaginary damage equal to 43% of trailblazes attack to a single target enemy. Chili deals damage 4 times for 4 times, with each dealing imaginary damage equal to trailblaze to a random enemy. When using skill, additionally increases toughness reduction the first instance of damage by 100%. Ultimate. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect lasting for 3 turns. This duration reduces by 1 at the start of trailblazes every turn. Allies with the backup dancer effect have their break effect increased by 26%. And when they attack enemy weakness targets, weakness broken, the toughness reduction, or when they attack enemies targets that are in the weakness broken state, the toughness reduction of the in the stack will be converted to 1 instance of super break damage. Super break damage increases with the higher break effect. Higher toughness reduction of the attack and higher character levels. Super break damage cannot critical hit and is not affected by damage boosts. Super break damage increases with higher break effect, higher toughness reduction of the attack and higher character level. When the number of enemy targets on the field is 5 or more, 4, 3, 2, 1, the super break damage triggered by the backup dancer effect increases by 20, 30, 40, 50, and 60%. Talent. The Trailblazer immediately regenerates 8.3 energy when the enemy target weakness is broken. Additionally, delays the enemy's target action by 30% when allies break enemy weakness. After the talent is used, at the start of battle, all allies' break effect increases by 30%, lasting for 2 turns.
Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
Don't worry, we're gonna beat you.
Time to test our rapport.
Time to test our rapport. Trying to sound so serious.
Dreams do come true.
Ready for another?
Yours is just...
Dreams do come true.
Right, how much does this take? It is 140, but you do...
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
I'll contain them. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
That's all you got?
By the order of the Ten Lords. Execute the Marastruck!
Jesus.
How's this taste? Nice like a good brew. My friends, indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Commencing support.
So basic attacks are dealing a lot more damage, I see.
Do you admit this crime?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Oh, that's consistently a lot of damage. How do you actually want to build this character? So I'm wondering. Sorry, let me, look at thing online. Watchmaker... Wait, question. Hold on, their abilities... Why don't you want to...
Noise.
Oh, yeah, the Eodons.
Noise.
After using skill for the first time, immediately recover one's ultimate skill. When the battle starts, the Trailblazer's energy regeneration rate increases by 25%. That's pretty good. While the Trailblazer is on the field, increases the break effect of all teammates, excluding the Trailblazer, by amount equal to 15% of Trailblazer's... where do I even get these? Obtained by upgrading Clocky statue. Oh. Ultimate level 2 plus that. And then increases that. Alright, let's quickly, first of all, we're equipping that. Oh man, that's only level 1. Let's build up our trailblazer. Yeah, I just realized that this may be an issue with that. Hopefully... One, two, three, four, blah 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 blah. Oh, jeez. 1 second, everyone. Be right back. Sorry, I'm back. Ooh, doo doo. Come on. Do 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 do. Let's do... Sorry, there's a lot going on right now. Well, I wanted to grab the, yeah, no, it's to tread the path of... Tread the path of harmony. Sorry, 1 second. Boop. Boop. Break effects. Sorry, I'm kind of confused.
Hmm.
30% lasting for 2 rounds. I guess it'd be the... This, Oh, I see now. So, you weakness break. It doesn't matter about this damage.
Hmm?
Yes, and then super break damage is increased with higher break effect, so I'm just constantly increasing break effect damage. I see now. Do. Fortunately, I don't have the proper tools, or like the proper, that. But, Watchmaker's Legacy. Equip. Okay, most about speed. Attack speed, crit damage. Body has to be. Purge to be HP, but we have this, so. Ah, fuck, I don't have the proper things for building. That's not great. I don't know, do I wanna... I have 10 of these, okay. Well, for a sphere, I don't need to bother. It has break effect, so that's good. Break effect, perfect. Increases the wearer's break effect by 16% when the wearer's speed reaches 140. Yeah. So that's why we're gonna come here and customize and get speed. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna go for another one. I feel guilty about using 2 of those. Equip. Defense is fine, although it doesn't have any speed. This one's better for me. Then body. Attack and defense are fine. I prefer speed, but actually, let's see here. Let's go to here, then maybe we can get something with speed. One time you get crit rate, huh? I mean, how hard is it to get a substat of speed? Well, that one's my best one so far, but I want speed. Usually, how hard is it to get a substat of speed and break? Whatever. Well, let me see, hold on. I can only make 6 more. Never mind. Let's see here. Equip. Quick select everything for below. Salvage. Something else gonna be used from there. Well, we got effect, break effect up by 1 at least. What's the other speed? Yeah. This one's the best so far. Please get break effect. Nope. That went up by 2, whatever. Doesn't matter. HP is fine. Ironically, this is probably better. It didn't up speed, so nope, it's actually worthless. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Why is speed like so freaking hard to... Speed's up by 2, perfect. Effect break up by 1, perfect. Wow, that's actually all really good. Up by 46%, or 64%. Speed goes up by 2 more, perfect. Speed is almost there, actually. And... Really? Break effect is actually really bad. Yeah. At least like my break effect is. I mean, I got to 150. There. That's not great. Synthesize. Let's just hope and pray. This is the one I need. Just give a speed substat, please. I mean, good enough. Might as well just use whatever else I have left. Shoot, I didn't see what that last one was. Who cares? I wasted a bunch of that. I have stuff stored up. I have to do that like off stream and whatnot. Break effect, break effect. There's the speed. Nope. Any chances of actually getting, you know, what I want. Nope. Okay. Well. This or this? Which one's better? I think this one's better. I just have to get one speed upgrade. We have missed so many rules. You know... How many rolls is that? that I missed? Just why? There we go! Yay, we're at past that 16%, or that 145 speed. Now onto traces.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Break effect decreased even more. Yeah, we're gonna get 2 more break effect increases. Because I'm using these even though I shouldn't. When did these reset? Nah, not first. A few more days.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey. Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
I believe I have enough. Yep. Oh, sorry, 1 second again. Alright. Sorry, I'm back. Boop. 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 Nope, because I have plenty of stuff to, synthesize. Just get that up. I don't care about that last part. Because we're not really caring about damage. I could get that all the way up. But what I do need is getting that 10 energy. And also this. So while we may not care about this, we do care about other stuff. So what would be the ideal team with this? Trailblazer Harmony, obviously, you. We need our DPS as well. Presumably we'd have Aventurine. Yeah, we do like... I don't know, let's just leave it in a spot so that we'd have you. You, and then you. No, you and you. But we need to add... Who's actually good at weakness break? A new boot hill's decent at that. I also know that, I believe Firefly, when she comes out, she's apparently focused around, like, break and whatnot. But, you know, not really. I don't really know too much about her because I'm avoiding spoilers. All I know is that she's focused around break. This is why I'm building up her, because I know that break is ready. And I'm preparing to pull for Firefly, because I really want to have... but for now, our temporary stand-in would be probably like... Would it be Sela? I don't know. Let's just have you be in here for now. But this is our team for now. That being said, I need to get the Eodons, so we're going to quickly do this.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Listen to what Clocky has to share. And may you rest peacefully, Mikhail / Misha. Your time has come to an end. The will of the trailblaze shall continue onward. Hi-ho! Nice to meet you again, buddy. We've been through all these adventures and helped to find so many lost people find themselves again in these dreams. It's really extraordinary. This is the best adventure I've ever been on. Well, you did, you know, lose Misha. Though, I probably won't be able to play with Misha in the future. I know this destination... This is the destination he's always been seeking. So, I won't let sadness knock me down. I'm gonna perk up and be happy for him. The reason why Misha and Mikhail decided to build Dreamville was the hope that everyone could bring friends and family here to have a good time. And that's definitely what won't want everyone. And they definitely won't want everyone to just drown in this place and forget where the road ahead is. Thank you, my friend. Oh, you're the one who helped Dreamville rediscover its original purpose. Gray-haired friend, your journey is approaching its next stop, no? I still need to protect Dreamville, so I won't be going with you. But don't forget that you got about your friends Clocky and Brother Hanu, and the original Origami Birds, and even Boss Stone. If you have the chance, come back and see us, and remember to bring me more Clocky credits if you can. If you ever get lost during your journeys, just call for Compass C, and I'll be there in a flash and help you navigate with great precision. Oh, your name's Compass C now. Yeah, oh, your name just changed. I guess you're embracing that name. That's nice. It doesn't have the same ring to it, but, you know. I still like it. Before that, I'll remain here as Clocky, defending the dreamscape's happiness and peace. Tick-tock. I see. When you're with me, you're compassy, but when you're out in Dreamville, in the dreamscape, in Dreamville and whatnot, you're Clocky. Now, the question is... how do I, get this? These... That's a little far away.
Ketchup! Oh boy! I'm eating too much this time!
Oh, wait, we get Tracks of Destiny here? Oh, shit. That's actually really good. But fuck. I don't get these, Shoot. I can't level up the Eodons, so... that's not very helpful. Alright, well, in the future we're gonna have to do all of this. I plan on playing a ton of Star Rail, so... that's okay. Oh well. And we're still in the story, so it's not like we're gonna be in that big of a battle or anything right now. Do you like that my name is like on the screen and whatnot? You don't even get the words? Oh boy. We have a lot to catch up on. Hello, Miss Firefly.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Presumably, yes.
I'm afraid so. This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "in all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
No, I don't think he
Well,
is.
in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Yeah.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, he's not like outright evil. Like he's doing this because he wants to help people, even if it's not the right way of going about things. Sorry, I just got dinner, so I'm like eating it a bit, but I flexed too hard on him with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? But we won't back down either. But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I mean, he's not evil, but I think this is the option I'm gonna go with. Because Himiko will probably say that he's not evil.
Are you backing out now? We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
To be fair, Jinyuan
Anyway,
was the one
we
mainly
can't
on
leave
that.
the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order.
Yes, but another thing. The IPC and Aventurine have still not made an appearance. And Sparkle's stuff has still, like, has still not happened. So they're kind of in slumber. And Adventuring is presumably still around. Because he went to the same place where Robin is. We would think so. Like for Sunday one and all that. Then again, Acheron maybe sent him to like a different part. I don't know. Point being is that he's still probably around. Also, we still have the transmitter. Does Mr. Yang have the transmitter? It was that coin. The coin that ends up being actually a transmitter. Do we have this? Have it, or does Mr. Yang have it? Because that's important. Anyway, I expect him to show up.
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
Wait.
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you headed?
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them.
Yes, we've reached the Watchmaker's legacy, so therefore the script so far has been fulfilled, so as far as we're aware, there's nothing else written on the script, so everything's kind of an open book for now.
Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
Oh no. Have you only died once? Wait, uh-oh. No, you can't die.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events.
Yes.
The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only
yes, but
by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
yes, it might not be permanent.
The
It might be
most terrible form? Does that mean
actually dying.
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
But you're still going to experience a third death. It's best to avoid this third death, but what does... I'd rather you just get stabbed by Dormancy again.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Please don't die.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral
First
Express.
Yoon, then Misha.
We meet again.
Please not
in
you.
reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh boy.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
May we meet again in reality.
Hopefully, please.
After today, Yippeeeeeee's name will disappear from cosmic history.
We're back here,
and
huh?
the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean...
Please, please, please.
my
Don't
third
die.
deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die.
Please just leave, I know.
And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied.
I want you to live, at least through the story.
That's exactly why.
Die as an old woman.
Have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Exactly.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
Glamoth.
Then it
That's
changed
familiar.
to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Glamoth sounds familiar.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work?
The IPC still hasn't
Do
shown
all
up.
you nameless fools
Like,
just act on a whim?
Currently, we only have 2 factions, but there's
Sense
4
that
factions.
this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks.
You don't have to
But in the
stay
end,
on your path,
we managed
but
to do it.
I guess.
Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
What are you doing,
Let's
Gallagher?
get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Gallagher, are you gonna die too?
It's warm here, isn't it?
Oh yeah, Acheron and him.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
No, the world is actually
In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Do you not taste the spice?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
Interesting.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
These small yet unforgettable moments.
Hey, sorry, I'm back. Oh, fuck. Hold on, let's play this again. Tastes like raspberries. The snow tastes like raspberries?
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
How is that happening to you?
Congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey.
How did you become like this?
By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
Yeah, who?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Of your end?
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her.
Only
Just like all the
30
other days
days?
in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because
I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
What does that mean? Cut it off?
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them.
You're gonna kill IX?
Pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Someday.
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally
Nothing
quieted
lasts
down,
forever.
the sky will clear up.
Perhaps. 4 hours.
Have you heard of a planet named Biaris Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the
Biaris
Paradise
Scamandros.
Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Everyone?
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I
would disagree. Biaris Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
No, they serve order.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
Yes, I remember this simulated
Two
universe.
paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Yippeeeeee, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Well, I don't think propagation is.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
No,
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out.
Yeah, we've been standing here for
I have
hours
another
and there's
plan.
only 4 hours left. Another plane?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
You're summoning
Exactly. The
this. Oh boy.
assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Really using this so early? Three hours left.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
You're kind of back
This
into
is
the
a
corner.
crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
But you're gonna use the...
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
You don't want to
But
put
the
Robin
plan
in
has
his
changed.
risk.
As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
Yeah, you still care about Robin.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
Consequences? Uh-oh.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child.
Part of your plan? What?
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
Yeah, why Penacony?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family
someone else manipulates the
have
Stellaron, huh?
dreamed of this moment too many times.
What the?
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Few hours.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soul Glad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
I think we're the only ones invited.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we
Yeah,
should
March,
be
I
concerned
was...
about.
You almost took me
Let's
seriously.
explore around. Be careful, everyone.
The venue of the audition is thunderous with cheers as if time has returned. The venue of the audition is thunderous with cheers as if time had returned to the era when the City of Dreams was first born and all souls chased after dreams. It was the best of times and it was the worst of times. It was a paradise where everyone could be happy, and it was a wilderness where only the strongest could survive. People had everything and they had nothing. We will always mourn the past just as we will always run away from the for the past just as we will always run away from the past. But who is to say that we have already broken free from all contradictions and entered what is undoubtedly a new world? That's right, the world is paradoxical and there's nothing we can do. But we've already made an effort and that's enough. I don't want to think about things, I just want to live. But we've already made an effort and that's enough. It is without question that hard work has its values. Please remember that all you do now is greater than everything you've done before. The places ahead of your trailblazing expedition will also be better than the locations you've known prior. Foxy and contestant note. It's only after I left as Yanzhao that I discovered not everyone in the universe likes fluffy tails and ears and tails. Fortunately, the judge I encountered was allergic to foxy fur. Where's the grapher? Well, I just see. Everyone seen it, but few actually know what this thing is called. Remember, it's a slate. Brother Hanu to end all Brother Hanus. Each costs 6 or 5.7 tons of soul glad. Take your first step towards the path of Superstar is here. Each day without dancing is a disappointment to the trailblaze.
Please stay tuned.
No, not even music.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Who knows? Again, I'm sorry, my body's just very annoying. I have to use the bathroom one last time. I'm back. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Alright. Also, I hope you've all been doing well today. Still no music. What the hell? Everything's like at a standstill.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me!
You approached them.
Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March. Behind you?
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Yeah. What exactly are these puppets? Yeah, we're now at the Grand Theater.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
Presumably.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
March's full name.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence.
So we're fighting him
Let's
before
use
this
this opportunity
festival
to
begins.
delve into the rich history of Penacony and the Eons.
No.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
Even more history, more lore. I
Let
always
us
love that.
commence with the dawning of the world.
Putting everything together.
After the
huh?
Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
So, after the Dusk Wars...
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose.
The first day.
That marked
second
the
day.
second day.
This is like how the universe was created. Interesting. Or like Dusk. I want to see. Let me look in the data bank. Where's order? No order. Interesting. It's also interesting how, in factions, Stellar Hunters don't have someone who they follow, huh?
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
I assume so. Act 1, Ode to Prisoner. Stage play, Act 1.
Where are we now?
Whoa.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were fine.
Jesus, what the hell is this?
I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions, but now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Again?
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Yep, sorry. What is that?
Repay.
Yep, you transform. That's right, that.
Dreams do come true. I have something for you. You won't get away. Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Right, I just realized on my,
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
on this team, I would actually want to replace you with Gallagher. Potentially.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Who knows? Presumably, no.
Let's improvise.
You can't run!
You won't get away.
March, what's your,
One step closer to the stars.
Inventory's not using this, no. Yeah, let's just borrow that from Adventuring for now. I'll give it back. Dreamwalker 5. You can occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles on the map. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. After aligning the control panel to the corresponding dream modules, their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with the control panels, the module can be moved along the designated trajectory when moving the scattered bubbles will also move with it. Oh, I see. Yeah, and then those get connected.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence. It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
What do you mean by that?
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Try to spread trailblaze, huh?
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Let's settle this.
Take your positions. Time for an overhaul. You won't get away.
I'll see you all.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
That did 800. Oh boy, that did not do a lot of damage. I mean, to be fair, it's not designed to do a lot of damage.
One step closer to the stars.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I try hard. Watch this awesome
Oh, that's not needed.
Let's settle this.
One step closer to the stars.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
So civil war broke out between the prisoners. There were a ton of factions, that makes sense.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
What is that?
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
Oh?
Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
No. Find the cake. Deals massive physical damage to its target, distributed across all locked targets. Deals physical damage to a single target. Deals minor physical damage to a single target and units adjacent to the target. Sent to one target enters charge state. In the next action, it'll use this. During the charge state, another unit is attacked. If this unit's attacked, it will also lock onto that target, delaying the unit's actions. Delays the unit's.
Much obliged. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
This is the sped up dance.
Let's improvise.
Eternal sleep is not the
dead return!
Don't catch up.
You chose the wrong end.
Dreams do come true.
You won't get away. I have something for you. Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
My turn!
I'll see you off.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Yep, keep our ultimate up.
Time for an overhaul.
Dreams do come true. Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
I have something for you. Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
You won't get away. I have something for you.
So close.
Let's improvise.
Tough luck running into me!
Dreams do come true.
Dreams do come true. I'm gonna be hearing that a lot.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But
Come
the
on,
battle part
Narc.
is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
Are we at the exit?
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Please stay safe.
Let's wait and see.
Presumably to the second act.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
Thus, that was the third day?
That marked the third and fourth days.
Third and fourth. Huh?
Look, another frame.
Planet Festivities Galax. The collectible cards of the Planet Festivities series are designed and released by Dreamstar Entertainment of the Alfalfa Publishing House. All rights reserved. Unauthorized reproduction will be prosecuted. Wing shielded the forest from the torrential rain, while a shadow veiled the scorching sun over the wasteland. Only those who soared alongside him knew it was an owl gliding through the twilight, posed to guide the naive away from the storm of ignorance. He brought precious gems of wisdom to the gift of to the ignorant children, decorating a new nest to shield them from the cold. Unfurling the wings of knowledge, he plucks 30% laughter and 70% rhapsody from the night sky, making the earth glow with the radiance of starlight. As the sun emerged, he had already vanished from the heavens. 12 cities stood on this earth, for those were the dreams he left behind for the fledgling birds. Act 2, Ode to Fool. So this will be the next part of Penacony.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Yeah.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Oh boy. Allegories are gonna be tough for me. I'm not the smartest person, unfortunately. Accountant, we are both loyal servants to your master. We should use our loyalty to encourage others. How could you scheme against me, accountant? Because the master crafted you from clay and me from fire. I am more noble than you. Accountant, you have never served the old master and will never understand his power. Our freedom is his to give and take as he please. How dare you cross arms with me? Because the master has crafted you with fire and me from radiance, I am more noble than you. Because the master crafted you from fire and me from blood, I am more noble than you. Advisor, the master returns, the servant who serves them with the most loyalty and most humility, and yet the most noble. He would be that devoted believer who never robbed or fought what was not his. As for me, I shall forge new bonds of kinship and liberate you from the clutches of death.
Welcome to this mansion, dear
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
I wish we didn't have 2 overlapping things. Like, I know that's just supporting. Nothing down there. We'll go through everything here later. But... Oh, no, we do have to go down there.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
Repay!
What is Dream Troop Fortune Seller? Deals physical damage to when receiving a killing blow from a designated attack. Trigger different effects based on the attack type, while simultaneously receiving attacks of multiple. The effects will be triggered following order: lost to 50-50, hit the guarantee, and jackpot. Losing the 50-50, suffer a killing blow. After suffering a killing blow from a basic or DOT, recover skill points for target. After suffering a killing blow or from a skill or follow-up attack, regenerates energy for all out. After suffering a killing blow from an ultimate, regenerates skill and energy and skill points for all targets.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
They really named an enemy ability lost to 50-50, huh?
Dreams do come true.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
You won't get away.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
My turn.
You chose the...
Let's improvise.
I have something for you.
Barely felt it.
I'll see you.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Eternal sleep is
the dead return!
I love this sped up dance.
Receive divinity.
Much obliged.
Repay.
Take your. Let's improvise.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Man, this team is not good.
I'll see you off.
I guess I'm using a story team.
Dreams do come true.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
nothing. Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Let's improvise.
You chose the wrong.
Take your position. Dreams do come true.
Tough luck running into me.
There we go.
One step closer to the stars.
That's much longer than it should have been.
My child, you did not serve the old
The
master.
leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness,
So the
and
Alfalfa
ascended
family
as the
got
new
rid of the Black
family
Plum
head.
family. Now the Alfalfa family tried to sell to the IPC but failed. Now the mannequins here are different again. Oh, I can't hurt you, sorry.
As for me, I shall forge new
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Please stay tuned.
Let's wait, since...
You say that, but...
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
That is a cool design.
You want us to help you? What do you need? need.
So this is presumably go for
I wish they could regain their reason and cast
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the master.
of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Help the puppets complete the play. Butler.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
That's a bit much. I wish that they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy, proclaimed the new master. Activate clockwork.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
You don't need a master. Advisor.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calm ones can evade insidious influence of the hidden instigator, proclaim the new master.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Retainer.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
In the absence of calmness, there exists no path to liberation from the clutches of death, proclaim the new master. Activate clockwork. Calm.
My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Guess from afar, I would ask that you help this household break free from the horror caused by this hidden instigator. I wish to regain the calmness and rationality, but to no longer be controlled by falsehoods and instigated by fantasy. Butler. 49 days after he left this household, the master passed an unforeseen accident. In the 300 years since, his servants have fought in battles ceaselessly. That was until the day they saw a false vision of their long since deceased master. Butler. I beg you, guests from afar, use calmness to restore your rationality and restore this great mansion.
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only reason can shield people from the lingering poison of the past, proclaim the new master. Calm.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
That doesn't sound super calm. I hate to see what you look like when you're like angry, or
In the
whatever.
absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human hearts finds rebirth only within the calmness. Proclaim the new master. I'm happy to calm.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity.
Don't seem like a great person. I don't know.
Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
So this is harmony, I presume.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
This is what they call immersive theater.
The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout under the rising sun.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Whoa, this music sounds super cool.
The dead return!
Let's improvise. Still the same old.
Oh my god, what the hell? Immediately causes all DOT effects to activate on all targets to deal damage one time, dispelling all DOT effects on the target. High chance of inflicting carousel of wanderiness, slinging targets, and then wind. High chance of the other one. Enters charge state with high chance of inflicting blink on all targets.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I'll see you off.
Dreams do come true. Time for an over.
Super brain.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
I have something for you.
Receive divinity. You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom.
Much obliged.
Repay.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. You won't get away. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Dead returns.
I have
Another
something
super
for you.
break.
Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and
Super
I'm
break
no
sounds
exception.
super cool. It's like, or super cool idea.
I'll see you off.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Dreams do come true.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom.
Yeah, they're serving masters still.
Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet
So this
of
is about
festivities.
harmony and whatnot.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control.
And the family.
Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Enter Dreamscape.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Let's wait.
Please stay tuned.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Ode to Order. So he's definitely gonna hype up the Order. It can't be perfect.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Very choir-like.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony.
Now the
hoping
future.
that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who shall take responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Interesting. You're making choices for people. That's not good. Most of the time.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty?
We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the arrival,
The ebb and flow of
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Wanting change is not bad, but the way that you're going about it someday is not great.
But after the king's departure,
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
I mean, not having a king is fine in my book. Interesting how this is the only one where I don't have to fight anyone up until the end.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
Sunday hasn't said
Do you
anything.
think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Maybe. Oh, they're bowing to someone, but now make them no longer bow. Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems that you need to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition. Satisfied.
farewell, former king.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Untunable.
Farewell, former king.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Untunable. I can't change it.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions. They're all
You
satisfied.
can't change them? What does that mean?
They're
My
satisfied.
apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descended up the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my assistance, for the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
What? Restores HP after being attacked, but addition. Well, yeah, you get that. High chance of inflicting alien dream to all targets. Cannot take action within a certain number of turns. Regenerates minor amounts of HP for every. At the start of every turn, when this ally is attacked, greatly increases the damage it takes. Getting attacked dispels the alien dreams. Deals imaginary damage to a single target. High chance of inflicting the alien dream to a single target. Deals imaginary damage to a single target. Enters the charge state to use this.
Dreams do come true.
I have something for you.
You can't run!
Uh-oh.
Take your positions.
Eternal slip.
The dead return!
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
see you off.
Dreams do come true.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its
That
desire
charge
to
is
control
about to
the
get
heavens,
off.
and I'm no exception.
Try that again. Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Tough luck running into me. Phew.
Yeah, let's get
Time for an overhaul. You won't get away.
we don't have
Let's
to
settle
super
this.
break up. Oh.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
You can't run.
Back threads. Nice.
The dead return!
Take your position. Let's improvise.
I have something for you. Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Dreams do come true.
Hi guys, I don't need to use the ultimate until
Nothing
you're
major.
actually weak to screw.
My turn.
Time for an overhaul.
This is gonna take a while.
Let's improvise.
Leap off.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Tough luck running into me. Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
Interrupt you.
I'll see you off.
Dreams do come true.
I have something for you.
The mood is set. Let the show begin. You won't get away.
Eternal The dead return!
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Told ya I could fight.
Let's improvise. Time for an overhaul. Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
So this team is definitely not going to be the one that can be used for them.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
The final boss fight, I believe, is coming up. Oh. Yeah, it's here. One
They
system
imbued
hour.
the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, You have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
Oh.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Let's prepare for this. Fuck yeah. Trailblazer. You, and you. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do this team instead. Sorry, March. You don't get to participate, mainly because you aren't built up.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Please stay tuned.
Let's wait.
Sound lingers.
The Order is dead, everyone cheer.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where we shall smash your scheme, where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to the stool? Where is this Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it? I assume the place around us is the Stellaron. Guess why did you invite us to the stool?
Because our shared goals give equal weight to the beliefs we strive for. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himeko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself.
What is your goal?
My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
Oh.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them.
And that's where
In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Don't get complacent. You have defined all things in the cosmos.
But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands!
I see now.
What is it we're waiting
So
for?
because there's no aeon of order, it can be controlled purely by humans. Past, present, and eternal show.
Take your positions. Let's improvise. You won't get away. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Eternal sleep is not...
The dead return!
You won't get away. Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true. You won't get away.
Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. I have something for you.
They're all weakness broken, so therefore I do extra damage.
There's more to life. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Much obliged.
This is really
Still the same old. Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Man, I reached that
You won't get away.
Grace and elegance. Eternal.
You chose the wrong enemy.
You won't get away.
Perhaps you still don't. Humanity
Time
never
to
conceals
break
its desire
them.
to control the
They'll all
heavens,
take damage
and
again.
I'm no exception.
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
I have something for you.
I'll see you off.
Dreams do come true.
one act play.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
Oh shit.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir,
There's the minutes.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Flippy Field can take damage on behalf of all allies and field effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. Jesus Christ. One of the many embodiments of Jippei, the Harmony, due to the interferences of the Order, his appearance is different from before, materialized as a hive mind's response to wishes. The hymns he conducts can reshape the world and create new laws per the wishes. The one who made this wish will become the source of his power.
Noisy.
I'll take the lead. Listen to our song.
Every petal in life's will be swept away by the wind of time. All things are as one.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Let's see here.
Noisy.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
I think the show's begun already.
Wise and receptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return!
You won't get away!
Disorderly noise!
Oh, we gain a
Awaken
collective
from your
shield
dream.
now.
You hold some academic value. Pay attention.
Noisy.
Come one, come all.
Noisy.
Break
Perhaps you
them.
still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Oh shit. Trying to do clocky stuff on me.
Disorderly noise.
Use clockwork on me.
Listen to
I'm not
our
gonna
song.
let that.
Disorderly noise.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
There's more to you'll do.
Disorderly noise.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Allow me to see you
Break
off.
again.
Disorderly noise.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Awaken from your dream.
Disorderly
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Dun, dun.
Disorderly noise.
Battle over. Wait, is it really over?
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dan-heng?
Oh shit.
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Oh, I guess we woke up.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
Huh?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
I guess that we died. Why is that? I didn't shoot the sun out of the sky. Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky? Why does that line sound so familiar?
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me.
March. Oh, goddamn.
Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring.
What happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Dan-heng used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the general to help us just in time.
Yay.
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
Okay, so nothing's happened while I was...
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Alright, so everyone's just waking up.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that... Black Swan?
Where's Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
Yeah, one second, March. I mean, not everything's over, I'd imagine. First off, where the hell's Walt? And Robin?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the general was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
Yeah, so that was an emanator of order / harmony. Sort of, like a... I don't know, it doesn't really fall exactly in line with emanator. But that also confirms that King Yuan is an emanator, which is what's suspected. Emanator.
But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Good job.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
We're in reality.
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill
Where's
intentions.
Aventurine? Where's Aventurine? Where's Aventurine?
Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Where's Mr. Kakabasha?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Dan-heng first.
Okay, so Mr. Yang is here. I was wondering where he was. But there's Dan-heng and Boot Hill.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Hold on, let me heal up. Hello.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork
okay.
me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I'm fine, thank you. Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning. Excuse me?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger.
Hi, Boot Hill. We didn't actually get to
During
hang
our
out with you too much.
pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing?
Acheron.
And why would that lead you to the Express?
Yeah, we haven't taken care of Acheron's stuff. So.
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
What? Don... What? Oh man, you're looking kind of sus. Come on, don't keep me in suspense.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
Wait, what?
What's going on?
Black Swan?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant.
Black
Ain't gonna stop
Swan.
us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
Why did you protect Acheron?
Let's head to the lobby then.
There's still stuff that we have to learn about Acheron. Oh, Jing Yuan.
Look, they're with the General.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks.
I don't know how I feel about Jing Yuan just stepping in.
Despite the IPC's
Finishing off
eagerness
the bad
for
guy,
success,
but whatever.
it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
What's... The IPC just has not been involved. Why haven't we moved to stuff with Jade and Topaz and all that? And we still have stuff with Firefly. I don't know. I mean, Penacony is presumably back under control of the Harmony.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within
Oh yeah,
reach.
the Cienjo Alliance now can
You
mediate, I
flatter me.
guess.
But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Hi. Let me guess. You were thinking about me again?
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Why couldn't I wake
Don't
up?
worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
Yeah, where is Robin?
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
So Robin's okay now.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down.
Yeah, he could have.
Without so much as lifting a finger.
There were so many unanswered
Speaking
questions.
of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Okay, well that makes sense.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point.
Where's Pier Point again?
The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move
What about
effectively
the Dream
barred the
Master?
IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
Well, will hopefully be okay.
Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
I do. I want to know what's
Given the
going
General's
on.
invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
Again.
I'm kind of allergic to those types
I'll
of
just let the
situations.
story finish.
I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
No. Where are we
Not
headed to
worry.
next, actually?
Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Fair.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I have to help March pack her suitcase.
What? I can pack it myself, you know.
Can you?
If that's the case, our galactic baseballer can join us. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Let's just teleport down. There he is.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
Mr. Dr. Ratio.
The Intelligentsia
Topaz.
Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Yeah. You three, where have you been? Aventurine, where the fuck have you been?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
Mm-hmm.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The
Or
presence
is
of everyone
Jay?
here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
And Firefly.
Oh.
Firefly hasn't died the third time.
Looks like everyone has
I
come with
don't-
expectations.
Or met a third death.
Care to share?
And
Of
Sparkle.
course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's
What's
rebuilding
the
efforts on Penacony.
cat? What?
Now that's something.
Yeah. Doesn't that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly
This is no what?
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn.
Yeah.
The
what?
Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony.
Uh-huh.
The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum.
Hi,
Enlighten us,
Screwlum.
please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it.
Mm-hmm.
Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp.
I see. Hold on. What?
After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead
Really?
assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Really?
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC.
Everything's going too
And
smoothly.
they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
I keep getting this feeling that this is all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research.
Yeah, what's going on?
Never mind.
We also still never
At the
sealed
end
the
of the day,
Stellaron.
this is a
Stellaron's still
positive
there.
outcome.
Thank you.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight.
Mm-hmm.
I trust that everyone
There's
will
still
surely
Firefly,
reach
there's still
consensus
Sparkle,
in
there's
the
still
upcoming negotiations.
Acheron.
Looks like Penacony's future
Black
is
Swan made
decided.
everybody forget about Acheron. Oh, yeah.
I'm wondering,
Or at least...
is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Yes.
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
No, well, yes, that is the main thing, but there are other things concerning.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Mm-hmm. Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Is it?
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Yeah, what?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any
Oh,
case,
yeah, you have
she
been.
and I
You've been
will be
walking
waiting
with-
for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Firefly? What? There's a million...
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
No, there's something going on.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
This is... no, why are you buttering me up? No, 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 no. What's going on? What's going on?
Please stay tuned.
Let's wait.
This is... oh, what's going on?
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Boot Hill's on here.
When did the Express become so lively?
Wait a second. Wait a second. We are in reality, right?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present.
Why is Boot Hill
Let the
here?
navigation meeting commence then.
Uh-huh.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this?
Why are you joining
Show of
us?
hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Boot Hill, what incarnations are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Cool.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
This is...
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
I have a just a constant
Everyone's met everyone. We can continue our
wrench in
navigation
my
meeting.
stomach.
Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes.
And it was thanks to all of you! Thank you, everyone!
Yeah.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options.
Mm-hmm.
The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
That's
The
a
second
good
choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
That could be good.
The
Being
third choice
Argenti.
is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in
They
on the
do
situation.
seem to be the most
The last choice,
dangerous,
courtesy
but-
of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, so many options.
Well, one place
I'm
that definitely
seeing
needs
stars already.
immediate help.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
I'd say Edo Star System. We definitely need to. There could be people in need. All three other places we can visit later, but this could be an emergency.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
True, there could still be survivors.
Yes, I agree. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
Yeah.
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edo Star too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edo Star 2.
All votes for Edostar! Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, Edostar!
Uh-huh.
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime.
This is...
When it's time to make
No,
the jump,
this is too
Tom
fast.
will make an announcement.
Why are we leaving? What's going?
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
March 7th?
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
March, we're going to... Please let this trip be uneventful.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
March, we're going to
The last
enemy
couple of
territory.
trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change.
True.
Come on,
I
start
have been
praying
on
with me.
one that was good.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please,
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. You know what? I agree with you. Talk to Dong Hong.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's indeed been a while.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the trailblaze.
This time, you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
Talk to Boot Hill. Well, I guess you're joining us.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
I don't know.
I can live without malt juice. But at least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
Sure, we can... No way, our express is only rated 12 plus. Seems coffee not strong enough for you? Sure, I'll help you ask the conductor. Simoko's coffee not strong enough for you?
Oh, well, that's, different kind of strong. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk with Welt.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer.
Where's
It's
Jade?
an
Where's
honor to
Jade?
be able
Where's
to watch you
Firefly?
grow.
Where's Acheron? Stop flattering me.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieved the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
Thank you. But
It's
I'm a
not been
5-star
easy
here.
for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Hello, Himiko.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
Yes, but it went well. Hopefully we could trailblaze together again soon.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express, so there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
So, Black Swan, are you about to break the illusion or something? I don't know. Jesus, a million things.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal.
Oh.
How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. Next time he comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. It's so peak. Keep it coming. It's kind of left me wanting to know more, you know? Seems like there's still lots of loose ends, no?
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating.
Yeah.
So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
What was it again? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I never used this. I never used this. I never used this. No, get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. One day you have unfortunately sunk into the memory zones. Deep seas well. No, keep her by yourself. It will guide you out on my behalf. No, please. I need to use this. I need to use this. I need to use this. This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real.
Oh?
What happened?
Never mind.
What?
I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
What?
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions. Their functions are similar.
Oh?
This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function.
What is it?
Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone
Are you about
is
to give
the
me
same.
a light cone?
It
Is
can
this
etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it.
Yes, I understand that.
Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
How?
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Interesting. Which is why you want to collect my memories?
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
No.
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
I experienced...
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes
Okay,
and
I do think that we are in
expectations of their own
reality, at
present
least
and future.
now.
Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
Would it?
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy
Are you
couch
asking me
to
on a
create
date?
a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers.
This
The
is...
express is about to make the jump.
This is not where I expected the story to go from the end of 2.1.
It looks
so
like we're
weird.
finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
I guess we can leave it
that's
towards the
right.
future.
As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me.
Oh?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
I will try my best to remember them. I have memory issues, but I will try and remember them.
You.
Ironically, talking to a metal keeper.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, it was kind of stopped before it got out of
The
hand.
dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Is it really over? Penacony, the Lands of Dreams, the end? Is it really? Honkai Star. What? Lead actors Nebi. What's going on? Nebi, starring Donghua March 7th. Question mark as March 7th. Question mark as Akron. One Kakabasha as Adventuring. Kalen's Misha. Sparkle. Sunday Dreammaster. Cameo appearances Silver Roll Sam. Adventuring. Jade. And Supervisor Elio and Server Memory of. Something's not right. May this journey lead us start.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
I guess.
So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Oh boy.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Something's not right.
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here.
What's going on?
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
Something's.
Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything?
Yes.
When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Yes, nothing was.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Yes?
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
Yeah, Misha's dream. Or
There,
Pinball.
I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality.
Yeah, where's Firefly? He didn't experience
the
the third
truth
death
and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a
this
fierce
story
battle,
didn't
Acheron
continue.
revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword.
Yeah, where's Acheron?
That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original Memory Zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth.
It didn't
that
really
death was
foil
actually
Aventurine's
dormancy,
plan.
as well as the truth about the Dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future.
Met the doorman Misha. Sparkle disguised as Sampo. 2 cases of death. Revealed her true identity as emanator of Nihility. Death was actually dormancy.
This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
Several things.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
How did Dong Hong and... Which... What is the major flaw that they want me to see? Is it Acheron? Death is disguised as dormancy. My first encounter with Misha at the hotel, I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo. Is it this?
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the Nihility?
Kinda. Yes, that is an issue.
That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the Nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans.
Okay.
I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal variable?
The fake deaths of Robin. Okay, I don't believe it's this one, so I could get rid of this. My first encounter with Misha at the hotel, I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo. The fake deaths of Robin Firefly, and death is disguised as dormancy. Yeah, it's one of these 3. I don't think it's this 3. Or this one. But then again, it could be this one, because the fake deaths of Robin, Firefly, and Robin.
Well, Although the fake deaths of those two ladies don't align with our initial
Yeah,
assumptions,
that's what I was.
this fact itself doesn't contradict the information
Yeah,
we
that's
have
why I chose
so
that
far.
one, so I'm getting rid of that option.
I'll go ahead and eliminate that
Attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo? Which then caused me to fall into the dream. But how did that happen?
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The
Yeah,
most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion.
Okay, so it's not.
By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
Is that death is the disguise of dormancy? We didn't. Wait a second. How can death be the disguise of dormancy? We didn't. Everyone who was killed didn't really enter dormancy. Sure, they went to Dreamscape Police, but Adventuring never entered dormancy, really. He just disappeared for a little while. Firefly didn't enter dormancy, she was kind of just back immediately. Although as Sam, but then the script prevented her from telling us stuff. But even then, also Sunday didn't really enter dormancy. He literally woke up immediately in Dreamscape Breeze, and people could return. Kimiko literally returned. It's death.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter.
Wait.
In addition, death and dormancy do arise from the same
Okay,
concept,
so I am.
don't they?
Well, I guess it was.
This is not the fatal variable in your adventure. Take your time and think it through.
Is it? First encounter with Misha at the hotel. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. Misha's a memory zone meme. Misha's a memory zone meme. Yet we encountered him at the hotel. The Reverie. In reality. That can't be right. He can't exit the dreamscape. When we first got here, when I first awoke from the dream, that we were back in the train, and then we exited the train, like I did on that slumber with Akro. And my first encounter with Misha at the hotel.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker?
Yeah, he shouldn't be able to
He's
leave.
only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony.
But he shouldn't have been able to get into the hotel.
Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
Enter reality.
A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
Why? How?
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
I knew it. But to be fair, I
Wake
gave it up.
Sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal
Something,
dream
yes.
and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
How long have we been asleep for?
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
We're back here.
This way, darling.
Learn about the situation from Black Swan. Acheron.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Something's not right.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and will do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream? I'm back at the beginning of the story? All this is just a dream?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after.
Yeah, we had a happily ever
I believe
after
what you
story.
experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do.
Yeah.
That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, You'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
Yeah, thanks to you.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
So, we lost.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
Try to use clock.
However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Single-minded, this person dives into the dreamscape, not having the slightest reaction to your arrival. Satisfied? Awkward is unable to point this person in the right direction. Clockwork has no sway on them whatsoever. Really don't want to fight people, so let's just tell. Let's start a slumbering ones. Those has heeded my call, Thou hast heeded my call. Thou and we united in paradise. We abide by thy divine. Robin's still here. Was it if Robin's under control, or...
Here we are.
It's... Robin?
Is Robin the only other one that's not asleep? Hi, Robin.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
But she's the one who
I
helped
woke
us.
up for the same reason.
That's
as
why
all
she
of
wasn't
you.
appearing.
In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
Yeah, that's not right.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the Harmonious Choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, We must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
How do we do that?
Now comes the tricky part.
Yeah.
How do we do it?
No, it doesn't sound simple at all. Maybe we should... It doesn't sound simple at all, yeah.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh, you two are awake as well.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
You've woken up too? Oh well, someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
Yes, now a few people are...
You're
more
welcome.
people are awake.
And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway.
This also
Anna's
means that the
dream.
IBC is still trying
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Yeah, how do we?
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution.
Did we actually call the...
Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria, and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However,
Yeah.
those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Okay, so we didn't use that
No need
yet.
for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Oh, are we gathering
You
galaxy?
can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner.
What is it?
Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose. without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn.
You're basically calling a
We've
ton of
stayed
Galaxy
silent
Rangers.
for far too
Huh?
long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight.
True, unfortunately.
Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
Yeah,
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path,
But that this is the wrong path?
but to inspire them to save themselves.
Oh, I see.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Oh? What is it?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared. This is where Firefly uncovered the truth. Words so carried with no insignificant. This is where Firefly uncovered the truth.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly.
Oh.
She awakened from the dream ahead
So
of
what?
others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and
Firefly,
it
are you
came
okay?
at a cost.
Oh no.
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
Please.
We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
So she's not trapped.
Are you ready?
Yeah, she can only die by... Oh, so like, because she entered back into here, the only way without... Unless we defeat the order is for her to actually die. But like, still, Let's embark on the final stage. We can do this. It is pretty late, but like, I'm sure we're coming towards the end.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Team must include Nebby Harmon. Oh, this is where we're actually doing the fight. Returning to the waking world, we'll find our answers there. Alright, let's compare. I don't know how good this harmony is. That's not... Why can't I, like, look at how... Well, either way, I'm just gonna, add you. Dun, 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 dun. Technically, it doesn't make sense for Acheron to be here, but whatever. Or for Acheron doesn't really make sense in this team, but we're gonna use her because technically she should be here.
How long has this rain been
Oh,
going
it's
on?
changed again.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries.
Why is this swapped now? Dialogue
The
swap.
unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to
Oh,
puppets
you
of the
saved them.
Nihility in their
That's
death.
nice.
You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I think this guy's older, but...
So, why is all this?
Yeah, this guy's clearly older and
Why did this
suffering.
rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps.
I see.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
So this is how it ends. I'm already dead.
Oh.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Watcher of the Acheron.
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
No.
Even if it doesn't make sense?
Even if it's pointless, some things have to be done.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
Yeah.
I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the storm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
This Tyrion? What is this?
Yeah. For countless times, I've been rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Alone. Mikhail, are you still dead?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
That's
May death be the end of your boundless dream. Guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless.
1,000.
And it's also an exit out of the Nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
The golden dream is about to become restless. In the long night will fall, I fear that you may encounter countless setbacks and witness endless tragedies. In the end, only black and white will be left in your vision, but have faith that black and white world will have a fleeting moment of crimson, but when you make your crimson, it will reappear again, and you must carefully ruminate on its meaning, then return to the waking world. We will find your answer there. Are we really saying goodbye to Acheron forever? I can't even turn the camera. I have so many questions, but...
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth, where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Now I feel bad for including Ventre or Acheron on my team. I thought she was going to... I added her because, oh, it's story relevant, but... I guess we're saying goodbye to her. I didn't expect this.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream.
Right.
Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves.
Why can't you come with us?
When will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals.
I guess, yeah.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
No. I ever want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers. followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Yes. Blaze a trail without hesitation. I don't want to see you go, Acheron, but
I'm glad. The
I
answer
guess this is
itself
our
doesn't matter.
goodbye, and I won't
What
regret
matters
it.
is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Is it?
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
And that makes it worth it.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me the name.
What is your name?
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered.
It should.
And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori. May.
May.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Holy sh... We're back in
What
the
you
dream.
must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Sunday, we're back, and we're here to kick your ass.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Noisy.
Awaken from your dream.
All things are as one.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Yeah, you do.
Nothing major.
Alright, it's only a -4.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Listen to our song.
Noisy.
Nothing major.
Noisy.
You hold some academic value. Pay attention.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead
will return.
Noisy.
Another journey begins. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. Dust reigns, it too shall fall.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show
Dude,
begin.
I didn't use the ultimate. I just realized.
Weakness is not defined by you. Awaken from your dream.
Allow me to see you off.
Disorderly noise.
There's more to life than drawing breath. You'll do.
Disorderly noise.
Every petal in life's will be swept away by the wind of time.
Did you come here of your own volition? In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Disorderly
Everyone,
noise.
keep up with my tempo. Listen to our song.
You hold some academic value. Eternal melody. Enjoying yourself?
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case. Noise is fading.
Oh boy.
I'll take the lead. It's my turn.
Noisy.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Sink into the dream.
Oh, alien dream. That's probably not the worst.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin! Everyone, keep up with my tempo.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
Noisy.
Notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus.
Oh boy.
To the heavens.
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
There's more to life. Pay attention. Every petal in life's will be swept away by the wind of time.
Awaken from your dream.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Wisdom comes protection.
Shield, huh?
Another journey begins. Persistence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
You hold some academic. All things are as one.
All things are part of the melody. If the dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality, can it still be called an illusion?
Listen to our song.
Noisy.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Good, keeping the ultimate up. Although I don't actually need to use it. I shouldn't have used it yet. Now that I think about it.
Allow me to see you off.
Noisy.
Again?
Perfect melody I command. Recreate
Uh-oh.
paradise anew.
Yeah, Jesus. We're close to lose.
Music.
Robin.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
You click to use Horizon's Echo from afar to attack enemies.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Disorderly noise, Robin. Is that you singing?
We just slammed the train into.
This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Do a massive imaginary dance. Yeah, I mean, like,
Eternal
we're slamming a
sleep is not the
train
end.
into them.
The dead will return.
Awaken from your dream.
There's more to life than drawing breath. You'll do.
Noisy.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
Oh boy, what's
creation has been completed.
Sunday,
The
please.
inevitable day has arrived.
You're not a horrible person.
The embryo of philosophy
You're misguided.
will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands. I swear truth.
Allow me to see you off.
Every time you break the enemies, you're going collective. Yeah, I already know that.
Insolent. Oh. May I honor you?
Oh boy. This damage application ignores the target's defense. Oh.
Stay alert. Don't let his tune distract you.
We have special dialogue.
Listen to our song.
I swear on words.
You hold some academic value. Pay attention.
With this 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summon.
Sorry, but you're not letting that happen.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
It's okay.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
It was not you who created all things.
We'll be okay.
Insolent. It was humanity that created you.
We almost hit this broke, but
Become the foundation of our paradise.
oh shit. We survived. Oh shit.
All things are as one. Every petal in life's will
Sorry,
be swept
Acheron.
away
The weakness break stuff is more important.
by the wind of time.
That's right. He's not taking damage.
Another journey begins.
I'll take the lead. Listen to our song.
Insolent.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Everyone attack!
Time to settle your accounts. Eternal sleep is not the dead will return. Blasphemous. That which is seized must be repaid.
There's more to life than drawing breath. You'll do.
Did you come here of your own? From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Awaken from your dream.
We're just doing the astral express over and over again.
You chose the wrong.
You hold some academic. Pay attention.
This is an awesome fucking.
Listen to our song.
Allow me to see you off.
Blasphemous.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
I'm sorry, Sunday. It's over.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Why does life slumber?
Because someday
Everyone's waking up.
we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams.
Who is this?
It soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation.
I guess Sunday is past.
And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder.
Uh-oh.
Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles.
Yeah, IPC is getting involved.
The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap.
No.
As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people.
May take a bit longer, but...
But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
Unfortunately...
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Penacony Land of Dreams. The end. Honkai Star Rail. Lead actors: me, Tonghan Martsa, Raiden Bosenmori May. And everything's technically right. Topaz Invade. We still have things about the IPC, but that got hinted. The ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express, along with Scholar brim of enthusiasm and curiosity. Hailing from these seem elated by the remembrance and humanity. Seeking out those that sound one and the word independence, out of the trouble for all escape to fear. Who founder behind those dreams? The former guard of the Astral Express. And hailing from the frontier road, Friday, his worship and aboard the Astral Express during the war, most complex generals and civil war ambushed by swarms, only to be rescued by galaxy interest himself an iron balance relics, former mechanic of the watchmaker, hailing from the oceanic planet blue. Yep, it was happiness and support the express. Skills, watchmaker, great liable, but he was unable to win his Penacony and he died in quiet death. Meanwhile, Penacony remains blameless for his child dream and perpetuity. I'm sorry, I can't read that so fast. May this journey lead us somewhere. I'm just having a million emotions rushing through me, and like, I can't read fast because I'm very slow, fortunately. But
it's a pleasure to hear your voice again.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Here it is.
You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of the Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
That was
just as I expected.
Yeah.
So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 stone hearts?
Well, it might only be 9 stone hearts now. So.
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Could be promotion.
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Venturing, I love you.
Since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
I doubt it.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Oh, who could it be? Hill?
Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Head of the marketing development department. Oswaldo Snyder? On the 8th day. Interlude. That was all. Yeah, there's a new page. No wonder. The story's not over in Penacony. We may have finished that first thing, but we still have many more things to wrap up. Many more loose ends to tie up. The story of Penacony, the land of dreams, now has its curtain call. The Nameless, the siblings who turned on each other, the Emanator of Niobe, the IPC's envoy, too many past striders have stepped onto the stage, seeing themselves as the protagonist and wove their respective beliefs and acts together to collectively form this grandiose tragicomedy. Yet the emotions on the stage do not represent the whole play. Someone has to stay backstage from the beginning till end, and I am one such individual. Why don't you play a simple game? Guess who I am? You must be someone I know. We've known each other for a long time. Interestingly, I feel the same way. But have you truly... Is this truly the correct answer? Don't be in a hurry. We have witnessed the end of this business together. I will certainly reveal to you my true identity. I see. You say business, so that makes me think IPC. But my other side's Black Swan. Perfect world, we're all musicians. Perfect world, we're all socialites. In a perfect world, we're all birds in a cage. Even when you're off stage, you must maintain your elegance. Praise harmony in the center of the world. Witness the first light of dawn of Penacony. My brain is fried. Stop clock. Oh, that's the event, right? Maybe not, I don't know. Don't worry, we'll get through all of these later. We have 2 days still for this. I wanted to get through everything here, so... which is a story, so... After using your skill for the first time, immediately recover 1 skill point.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
I guess, business is business. We shall do all of these missions and whatnot in the future. I don't think we're ever gonna see Acheron again, unfortunately. Who knows? They did say it's our final farewell. And maybe, just maybe we'll see her again someday. But the chances of that I find are quite low. And so, with that, with probably our longest stream ever, I bid you all farewell, and I shall see you all tomorrow as we complete the events tomorrow. That, I think, was a very good story. There are still loose ends to be tied up, but we will find out more of that later. Once, you know, the update happens for the next story. It's already been hinted at. We still have Firefly, of course. Stuff around her is still a mystery, but... until then, I shall see you all next time.
Please
Goodbye.
stay tuned.
And be sure to...
please stay tuned.
like she said, please stay tuned. Till next time. Bye.